All right, what's going on, you guys? Welcome back. All right, so we got hit to Fire Giant yesterday in a hilarious way, but we start up a new run. I didn't check the time. I think we're about 5 hours in. 5 hours real time or something like that. Yeah, it was I think it was about 5 hours. But yeah, I'm starting like extra late today, so I don't think I'm gonna stream for as long as yesterday, but we'll see. We will see. I think it was like 5 hours. I'm too lazy to go check. Yeah, we just finished Altus again, so just finished Altus again. Our early game has been quite consistent though, dude. Like each run has made it at least this far. Not bad. Yo, Troutfield, thanks so much for the 10,000 bits, dude. That's insane, man. What on earth? You ended up buying... Wait, you accidentally bought 40,000. Jesus, dude. I feel like maybe you could have refunded that or something. I don't know. Okay, it's always tough coming right back into a run like this. Gotta focus up again, dude. I can't say there have been many times where I've started my stream at 3:30 a.m., dude. Maybe. This might be the latest I've ever started my stream at.
I can't believe I've let this guy make me feel bad at Souls games for almost a year.
Level 99 Dab, thanks so much for the 11-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, might be able to raid Hop, dude. Yeah, next thing you know. Yeah, it's nice, though, with this run that, like, each run so far has made... I mean, I guess not every single attempt, because I got hit on, like... Got hit on Godric one time, and maybe I got hit on... I don't know, like, very early stuff. But the actual attempts have made it pretty far in each time. Which is, you know, it's a good start. Okay, so... Do I level up? Probably level up. Could be fine. We shouldn't need lightning physic here. I'm going to, before I forget, swap this. Quality. Is this the run? No, no. Oh my god, dude. Might be a little tired already. I was gonna ask, is this the run we kill Grail, dude? We have not even been to Caelid yet.
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever.
Why does it take so long to use a cotton, dude? Yeah, I'm still I'm still working out every day, or like most days still. The benefit of having the home gym, dude. The cotton's for just making me silent, so it's a little bit less. I don't know. Like those guys start attacking me if I don't have it. Oh, from Vow. Owl. This is maybe a little unnecessary to use this, but I will. Wonder where the return to entrance takes you when you do it in this cave, because it presumably wouldn't put you right in front of that, or right next to that enemy, right? I don't actually know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yoma, thanks so much for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. And Hysterical, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Shogun, how's it going, dude? Surely we make it to DLC on this one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's for Gelmir, Lobster. Like, it's just duplicate bosses. Duplicate bosses, I differentiate them by putting the region they're in. Conky, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. It's the first run where I've actually remembered to use determination for him, but it doesn't actually really matter. We have plenty of damage anyways. MVM, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. The Blood Moon last night was at Juju. Yeah, hopefully, dude. Maybe. I mean, it was like literally right when it was happening when I ended up getting hit. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully. Hysterical, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude.
For every boss you beat tonight, rock on gesture emoji.
That's probably not a good idea. I don't condone that. I will not be held responsible.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Where's that lovely Gino face? Machino sad.
Encore, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. It's simply gone. Determination because we don't have Knight's Resolve yet. Gelmir is, like, I do think Gelmir at this spot makes sense, because the big consideration that I had on this run was, do I do Gelmir or Kaled first?
Smiley cat face emoji.
But like Gelmir has Assassin's Gambit, first of all, which is the big one. What am I doing here? I don't know if I did that already, so I think I did. As Assassin's Gambit, it has Knight's Resolve, and it has what am I saying? Oh yeah, and Golden Vow incantation. Whereas Kaled has the Poise Break tier, the Fire build setup, and Cragblade, I guess, is good too. I feel like mostly at this point in the run, we're using just Knight's Determination or Knight's Resolve. So, but yeah, I think Gelmir first is better, which is why I do it. I think either could work. At Kaled, you also get a +9 and like a +21. But we're already +20, so +21 doesn't make a big difference. How many women do I create in a day? I really don't know. Lobster Hands, though, thanks for the donation, dude. This staff is from just some noble guy in Limgrave. Oh my god. Well, good thing that missed. Okay, after this run, I definitely need to I need to figure that out better, because that was not good. I wasn't even looking at him, dude, because every time I've done that, he's done the buff first and then jumped off, but that time he just jumped off. Oh boy, that would have sucked right there. That would have really sucked. But yeah, after this run, remind me to come back here and, like, do that better somehow.
Welcome. Dear, well, are you please? I'm hungry.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of
Motivation Gang, thanks for the donation, dude.
What's your favorite?
I think my favorite boss
in
is probably Malekith or something, because he's cool and he's fun to fight. Or Millennia. The same reason. Yeah, that's definitely, like, that has happened in runs before, for sure. Right there. I should... Like, I think what I did on the other run was use double stealth, or the other boss's run, and then the guy just never aggroed. But, yeah, I feel like I should do something... Because I think that is safe, even what just happened, but I'd rather not even have something close, right? I'd rather not. And that was maybe a little close. Who would I say is the best DLC boss? I would have to say at this point, I think it's, I think Midra is my favorite DLC boss. And where would I put him? I'd put him in the top 5, probably, for sure. Oops.
the gods demand repentance.
Yo, Shogun, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Your coin.
Man, I've already got an arm wrestling table. I got one a couple months ago.
Someday.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Gotta refund that, dude. Let's put on that one. Charter 2. Looks like it's brighter in this cave than it normally is for some reason. Are you screaming, bro? Yeah, I mean, I didn't get, like... Post in Discord? Okay, yeah, I guess I could do that. I mean, it was just... I'm not... Like, it was just kind of the cheapest one off Amazon, but... It's doing the trick. There's someone right fucking behind me, I think, dude. Did I see that correctly? Okay, what is going on today? I mean, I guess that kind of has happened before, but... Was there someone, like, right there, or was that just my imagination? I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone in the fog gate right now, though. Did I look? Maybe that wasn't anything, actually. Was that nothing? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I guess let's put that on. Yeah, maybe it's just the fog gate, but there was one time where I think the, whatever that, like, four-legged dude is, the chief. I think the chief chased me or something.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
All right, red feather.
Hi Gino, me again. Broken heart emoji.
Jones, thanks for the donation, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Look, that's probably enough. Okay, so... Great bow. Great bow. Don't need the staff. Blunt blade. Okay. Not too far here. Have I seen Thorns only run? I have not. Those aren't usually the types of runs that interest me, though. Like, my favorite types of runs are runs that are, like, have clever, like a clever route or something like that, right? The runs that are kind of just purely tedious are not my favorite, but I guess I'm saying that as I'm kind of like mid-fist run, but... I mean, that's why I do no-hit runs rather than those type of runs, usually.
If you have, rise with you're now you the drawing room. I am 10.
Dude, when is the this inventing woman meme? Is insane. No, we don't use Blood Fiends. We use the Zweihander as our main melee weapon. Elite Matrix, by the way. Thanks for the Brand New Prime sub, dude. Harry dropped and his album is absolute ass. I think it was the best album I've ever heard, personally. Harry is not my favorite. But Party is. I don't know who this Carrie person is. Yeah, if you're having issues with the earthquake attack, I would suggest just get Val the Indomitable. That's the way to dodge it. Easiest way. There are other ways, but Val the Indomitable is by far the simplest because it basically just turns into a normal dodge kind of thing. Or I guess Raptors of the Mist as well. Okay. Let's resolve. Somebody actually made a good point yesterday that I should be using, like, I should probably be using a lightning build on the Falling Star Beasts. Like, I think even without the physic, it should still be better, I think. Because they're weaker to lightning than thrust. So I should probably do that. Again, even if I don't go lightning physic, I can still go with like the lightning scorpion. Like that would almost for sure be better. Although, I mean, they all kind of get blasted anyways, I guess, right? Okay. Do I have... Spectre Lance? Yeah, on the full grown, that might make the biggest difference, though. Like I would guess that he's gonna die on the riposte even, or something like that, or I don't know. He'd probably die one hit sooner. Yeah, if I die at any point, Jones, it's a hit unless it's a required death, which happens at the start of every run. Unfortunately. You guys remember the big grafted Scion no-hit run debates? Like, people trying to decide whether or not you should have to fight him or not on runs. Okay, so... Probably want to right-hand this, which will get swapped to that. This one... Yeah, I like my challenge runs to be challenging, dude. Huge. Looks like that's probably enough. Okay, so this goes Spectral... Wait, no. This goes with Limp Blade. I think we're good. Kind of weird the Glump Blades didn't fire, but it's just there's a bit of RNG with where he like lands, I guess. Not really sure what it's based on. But sometimes he just lands at a different spot and then changes my positioning a little bit. Bushman, how's it going, dude? All right, so we now have Golden Bow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Penis. Gino, it's 4 a.m., huh?
Lascens, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. Also, Muir, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Parries are allowed on this run. I don't parry much, but I do parry the Crucible Knight at the start, and that's like basically it. Yeah, I'm playing more Convergence runs for sure. Let's go Nopai. Well, I haven't done run requests for a couple of years, but I've been talking about starting them up again. So we'll see. Right, Knight's Resolve. We got +5. We have Golden Vow equipped. We need 4 sleep pots. Should I level up?
Maybe.
Nah, I surely don't need it, dude. I'm gonna level up. I messed up last time, and so I lost a bunch of money. Frenzy, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. May as well. Let's get that, and now we start going Faith.
Yo.
That's maybe like a tad risky going for that hit, but...
So I harbor even he, but any road that we may, we hunt it, and with every...
Do I think it's possible where you trade blows with the bosses, no healing? Like by no healing, you mean no flask, or like fully no healing? Because the tank run I did, I mean, I imagine that would be pretty simple to do, probably. But it depends if like no healing at all would be quite a bit different, because there are a lot of ways to get healing that aren't your just flasks. So.
Merry Christmas.
Big Gambit. Bird, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, if it just flasks, I would watch the defense only run that I did. Because I basically didn't use heals for most of that. And you really do not need them
The gods demand repentance.
with the correct build. So yeah, it should be
Cough up your
more than
coin.
possible.
All of it.
Thanks for the donation as well, dude.
Did you lose run after Fire Giant?
No, this is the run after Fire Giant right now. I appreciate the donation, dude. Okay, Lightning, Quick Step. We hit 44. Dex. We equip Gambit. We should be good. How's it going, Granite? The Skyrim Legendary no-hit run yesterday. Any plans for other Skyrim runs? Yeah, I want to do some more Skyrim runs for... Like, I don't know if I'm going to do no-hit Skyrim runs or no-damage runs, but... I may do... like, just some other random runs in the game, you know? I guess let's see what amount of faith we get to here.
Can you imagine to do all achievements run for DS3? I know you did one 6 years ago. Saluting face emoji.
Elixir, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Okay, I believe everything's correct. Lightning tier, we have quick step, gambit. We're good. Early. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Emerald, is the, like, doing a, like, single skill only in that game. And it'd be, I think it would be really fun, dude. I think that'll actually be awesome. Yeah, it's a bit of a scary strat, but it's such a good strat, dude. This is normally, like, without that strat, this is one of the worst heroes' graves, I think. The first two skellies follow? Were you double stealth? Or not? Bolt. Crafted blade. Seal. Sacred order. Poison. Yeah, that's why I leave this dungeon until I get Gambit, is because you kind of need double stealth for it, unfortunately. Unless there's some other way to do it, but not that I know of. Okay, so crafted blade. Lightning tier. Let's unequip that, I guess. Golden Vow. Incantation now. Drink. I guess I can do this now as well. Owl. Poison.
Best nut ever.
Damn, super early stream, dude. It's 8 a.m. here at
Woo Dewey, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, surely it's an early stream. Surely it's early for me right now. Very early. And not extremely late.
G7 run with viewers and your rules PS/PC.
Thanks for the donation again, dude. I have been wanting to do like a seamless co-op run for a long time. So maybe I should, like, an all bosses. I don't know what difficulty level, like what NG cycle or whatever, but like ever since I heard of the seamless co-op update that added like an insane number of players in one session, I've wanted to do a run like that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So yeah, I'll probably do that. No, not not no hit. Yeah, no hit with like 20 viewers, dude. That would work. No one's allowed to get hit. Yeah, duo no hit. I mean, I don't know about doing that in Elden Ring. I think a few people have already. I would, like, I've been talking, so there was released recently a DS3 seamless co-op, which Squilla and I have been talking about doing a no-hit run with co-op. Like, and I think, you know, obviously I've run DS3 a lot, but I haven't done it recently. The thing with, I was, you know, I was thinking about doing a seamless co-op no-hit in Elden Ring before with a couple people, but honestly, it's just, like, no-hit any percent for me at this point is a little boring, dude. Even if I went with some other build, like, even if I went with, like, a sorcery build or something, I don't think that would really... Like, I've already done... I don't know. I've done too many no-hit any percents in the game, so... Okay, last time this kind of got messed up. Because the lock on here just kind of refuses to work sometimes. So I guess we're about to see what happens. But yeah, I also think for sure, Kiva, that a Souls co-op no-hit would be much more fun. I mean, just the same way that... The same way that just, like, normal no-hit any percents in the Souls games, I think, are more fun than in this game. That was better. That was actually much better right there. I turned my character first before I started charging. And that was nice. Let's go Green Wolf. I don't know if a uncharge is enough. It might be. I don't even think I've tested that. It'd be close. Especially with the extra Sacred Order, too. Probably. Hysterical, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude. Uncharged save for both. Yeah, that would be nice. I should test that. That's a good point. Because normally I have to dodge the axe throw. The way I do it. I mean, it's still, like, basically scripted, but... Erdbeer, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, today's not going to be a super long stream. Because even for my sleep schedule right now, I did start kind of late, so... Like, I was kind of going to start streaming at, like, 12:30 or something, but... That probably means is, even if we don't get hit, I'm not going to finish the run today. But I'm not really too worried about that right now. I just need to worry about not getting hit. Can't be the only one that gets scared going down these platforms in a no-hit run. I don't know why. It's just, they're kind of, like, there's some rocks and stuff that you can bounce off. That's why I don't jump anymore. Kind of sketchy, dude. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Nim. I don't think I should be getting chased, so... Okay, so we go Great Bow. Or I guess Grafted Blade, and I'll swap it to the... Well, No, just great bow. Stealth. Max talisman. Charge. Knight's resolve. Golden vow. I will. You died to that little platforming earlier? Yeah, it's like, and we do that a bunch of times in the run too, and it's basically just copy pasted. Every time I do it, I'm just like a little concerned. Frenzy Flame Parkour and Crystal Tunnel. Wait, Frenzy Flame Parkour. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, after Moog. Yeah, we don't even bother with that on this run, but like when I was doing all Remembrances no hit for the first time, I really spent a lot of time there getting a good path down that I just didn't even have to think about. But I think that was probably the only run that I've ever gone through that way. Like, very rarely do I actually go through there. All bosses no grace. Well, I did a minimal grace run. All bosses deathless. Not with the DLC, though. That was before the DLC. That was pretty fun. I quite liked that run. Doing it with the DLC, though, I don't know if the DLC would really add anything interesting to that. Like, I mean, I guess you would go zero blessing, right? So there's that. Well, I'm sure you could even do it in a way. If you're doing minimal grace, you could probably do it in some way where you can get the fragments and level up. Oh, I see what you're saying. All bosses. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I did go through there on all bosses, no grace.
Well, there's been a... How can I help? Have it?
How minimal? What do you mean by that? Like, I believe there is one grace, or wait, is it one grace that you need total? To like, actually light? How many graces was it? Was it... No, it's more than... It's like 3, maybe. That you're forced to light. Can't really remember. But yeah, minimal grace is basically just, like, beating the game with as few grace interactions as possible. Which is a video on the channel. I guess if you haven't seen that. This one's only single Knight's Resolve. Maybe it was more than that even. Yeah, you need the first one to get Torrent, right? And then you can use that race to go back to Round Table as well. You need to do, if you're doing all bosses, you also need an Angel River Grace so that you can talk to Ronnie for the quest. Like, it has to be there, and I tested all this stuff. But yeah, the Forge of Giants, the Morgott one. There are quite a few that you need. Technically, you could skip with some glitches. I don't know how many you could skip. Like, maybe all of them, actually. I don't know. Maybe on, like, older versions, right? Because you could use the old death skip to get up to, you know, whatever that place is called. Yeah, maybe if you use glitches and allowed deaths and downpatched, you could maybe do all bosses without any... Well, I mean, you can't downpatch before the DLC, though. So maybe you can't. Matt, how's it going, dude? It's the gaming schedule, dude. You started out streaming, all sorts of games. Any tips for a streamer starting out? No. Unfortunately, I don't. Like, I am not the best person to ask that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, simply what I did was I just did no hit runs. Like, a bunch of no hit runs that people hadn't done before. And... you know, and then eventually I started getting a little bit of recognition. But then when Elden Ring came out and I started doing some of the, like, you know, all bosses no hit and stuff, then just kept getting more, and then started posting YouTube videos and stuff. Like, that's basic. Like, I don't know. That's not a very good. I don't know. I don't know how helpful that is. That's what I did. Simply get lucky. Please don't go back. This guy's insane sometimes, dude. I just don't get it. Surely. Oh, boy. Come on, brother. See it. I mean, what is actually wrong with this guy? Why are you so... Why is he so far away? Oh my god. I don't even have to kill these guys, technically. I could just run past, but... This guy's an absolute menace, dude. Okay, I have an idea of what I should do next time. Instead of killing that first guy immediately, just throw the Kukri first. Oh, you've had them throw a fire pot? With double stealth, though? Not sure if they aggro with double stealth. Yeah, double stealth solves all the problems, usually, I find. Like, Jellyfish Cave, double stealth. And, I don't know what else. At Hero's Grave and Gelmir, double stealth. When in doubt, double stealth. Yeah, except when it gets you hit in some, like, random catacomb with some random imp. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a fair point. That is fair. We got spiked here. I usually buff up for this guy because I would like to two-shot him. Too far? Perfect. I'm just gonna go down this way, dude. I didn't... When I went down the branch last time, I didn't like it. Kind of the whole reason I do that power, though, is because it's more efficient to get down to the 9 from there. Humpty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Beat Elden Ring without being seen. Could you actually do that? Probably not. Well, just beating the game. No, I mean, I don't think so. Like, unless there's some insane strat for like Radagon that I don't know of, or Elden Beast. On the way, wait, on the way in the tower, I missed out on 2 runes. Yeah, well, that's like the different path through there, right? Because I think I used to pick those up. Yeah, triple stealth Radagon plus... Well, what does triple stealth mean? Does triple stealth mean with, what is it? The Mimic Veil? That triple stealth? I guess so, right? Because that's like actually triple stealth. Because yeah, all the stealth effects you can stack up. So nighttime is stealth. Crouching is stealth. Any 2 of Assassin's Gambit or Assassin's Gambit, Unseen Form, or Lamenter Visage, plus Mimic's Veil as well. Am I missing anything? I think that's it. I mean, does darkness, like, I don't think darkness does anything like that. Darkness is more of a, like, an AI manipulation thing, I think. Yes, like silencing is not the same as what I'm talking about. Like silence effects don't decrease the aggro range of enemies, which is what the other stealth effects do. I think that's it. But that's like an insane amount of stealth where basically nothing will see you at that point. If you actually have all of that stuff, it would probably almost be impossible to be seen. But I guess you can't even stack crouching plus Mimic's Veil, right? At least not that I'm aware of. Oh, in a bush. You're right. In a bush. Yeah, that is the last one. I didn't think about. The 23 is correct. Man, we got to 23 faith pretty early here. That's what happens when I don't lose 300k, I guess. Yeah, in a bush. It'd actually be really interesting to see like some enemies' aggro range, like especially a big aggro range when you have all of those going at the same time. It'd be really interesting. Because yeah, that's like 5 stealth effects stacked together. Be very interesting to see that. Oops. I've gotten very good at the skip, dude. The secret, if you're trying to do the skip yourself, the secret is to punch late. Punch late. And it's free. If you run into problems, if you start punching too early, then it'll be much harder to do. Yeah, not many bushes in Radagon's arena. That's a fair point. But yeah, like bushes is how I do the tower strat. Like a lot of people are always surprised when I do that frenzy tower strat. And it's like, oh my God, how is it not seeing you? It's just because I'm crouching and in the bush and stealth affects it. So pretty cool. Like the bush stealth thing is such a, I'm not going to say it's overlooked because I don't know how good it actually is. I mean, it's not that good, but it's kind of, for something that's literally in the tutorial of the game, it's not really something people know about much, right? Like they literally in the tutorial before Soldier of Godric, they tell you, it's like, oh, stealth in bushes is good. But yeah, there just aren't many spots to use it. It would have been cool if they had some sort of level that was specifically designed around crouching in bushes or something, right? Like they could have done that in Stormveil. Maybe they did, and I just don't even know about it, but just imagine for that ballista part, right? Imagine they put a bunch of bushes there. And it's like, oh, if you know about this mechanic that we just told you about. Oh, yeah, I guess the Frenzy Forest. Yeah, that's actually true. That's a good point. They did do that. Good point. I guess the only problem is the path that you actually have to take there doesn't have to do anything with the bushes, but... Oops, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that would have been nice to see a little bit more in the game. Especially in Stormveil, because how annoying is that ballista part at the start, right? Like, it's very annoying. Would have been sick if they just had some bushes that you could sneak through and just no one saw you. Okay. So we should already have Ice Spear. Go Lightning. Should be good. +9. This one. What am I doing next? I guess Howl. Stealth. This one. Last time I managed to one-shot him. Somehow not this time, though. You know what? I'm just gonna go pick up the Grace first here. And switch to the charged R2 physic. Yeah, surely no meme this time. You know what? What I'm realizing, actually, is that I could be going with the Lightning and the Charged R2 tier at this point. The Faith tier isn't doing anything for us, because we already have enough Faith. Put your head down, brother. Don't dodge that. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I should probably do, and then I wouldn't really need to rest here then. Like, I don't need to use the Charged R2 tier. It just makes that a 2-shot instead of needing some extra hit, which I've whiffed before, so just a little more comfortable, I would say. Ice Spear projectile, I think, is 30 poise, right? You know what? I could also just use Limp Blade on him. Actually, nah, maybe not. That'd be a little awkward. Yeah, Ice Spear is insanely good. Like an insanely good Ash of War. Hello? One of the better ones in the game, I would say. Let's go on Akame. Yeah, just like, it's so good on dragons, right? Ice Spear. Because it makes it very easy to get headshots, and you're dealing 30 poise damage hit, right? Base. If you're getting headshots, which you will be with Ice Spear on a dragon, because like unless you're just not knowing what to do. You get an extra 50%, so you're getting 45 poise damage a hit. And dragons have 120 poise. So you're getting a 3-hit poise break on every normal dragon with Ice Spear. Like a good, you know, it doesn't have that much range, but it's good enough. You're also proccing Frost usually in that number of hits as well, so you're getting the extra like 20% damage or whatever it is. And then they're stunned. So, and what you could do, if you're going with like a full Ice Spear build, you go right up to their head, and then Ice Spear also has a melee hit, similar to Stormblade. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Very nice build. Especially at low damage as well. Like that's low damage runs. Ice Spear is insanely good too. Spectral Lance is... It depends what you have it on, but putting it on a spear, I believe, is 25 poise damage. So it's not like... I mean, it's good for ranged poise damage. It's still a good Ash of War. It's useful, but it's not, like... You know, it's not useful everywhere in the game. Got on, like, trash mobs, I think, sometimes, right? Like, you can just poise break basically every trash mob in one hit with Spectral Lance. Yeah, I think on a lance, Spectral Lance does a little bit more poise damage. I don't think it gets to 30, but I think it's a little bit more. Yeah, 27.5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so Spectral Lance is pretty decent, but it's certainly no Ice Spear. Like, and just the DPS of Ice Spear is crazy. Like, again, I kind of think it's a similar type of thing to Stormblade, but Stormblade is more about, like, the DPS version, and Ice Spear is the poise version kind of thing. Plus Frostbite. Both very strong. And so simply use both, I guess, right? If you go with both, then you've got the farther ranged option that... yeah, just, I guess, basically as farther range, and then you have the Ice Spear, which procs the Frost, plus gives you tons of poise damage. I believe Spectral Lance is affected by Arrow's Reach. Pretty sure. Yeah, so at this point is where I say to get to 23 Faith, which we've already hit, so... so that's good. You know why? I think it's because I used the Golden Foot on Rykard this time. Like, normally I've been running out because I keep forgetting to get the one on the branch, but I actually got it this time. And I used it on Rykard, so...
Welcome.
I don't know about Arrow Sting.
The festival.
But I don't know if you're really ever using Spectral Lance to deal damage though, right? I don't know. Does it ever deal good damage at any point, like, on any build? I don't really think so, but maybe it does. I don't know. I've never really seen it do any damage though. mean, Spectral Lance, now that I think about it, would probably be very good on Estelle. When Estelle's doing the big stall attacks, I wonder if that would work out. Might almost be too much poise damage because the way I do Estelle on this run, I don't really want to get a poise break when I'm far away. I want to get it with a melee weapon, so that's... Like, I use the scraps. No, I was saying... Oh. I was saying earlier... I started my stream at like 3:30 or whatever. Or, yeah, around 3:30, so... If I don't get hit, I'm probably still not going to finish it today. It's probably not going to be a super long stream. We still have... I mean, like, the problem is we still have, like, at least 6 hours left, so...
For I am no longer I have a tongue. May we meet.
Verdan on game launch was a perfect boss. They nerfed him so hard. Surely you're correct on that. Surely. I mean, you know what you should actually do is down patch and then go fight him again and just see what you think. This is fine. Yeah, the concert nerf was, well, I would argue that it's more of a fix with him. Like I'm talking about Star Scourge Verdan, by the way, when I say that. Because there's still somehow this huge misconception that the patches they made to Radahn are like make him just a completely different boss when that's just simply not even close to true. But the consort changes were big though. And completely changed the boss experience for the better. But yeah, pre-nerf consort was not fun. And, like, he's still, in my opinion, he's still not, like, an absolute top-tier boss or anything like that, at least as far as the fight itself goes. But he's much, much better now. Much better. But, you know, there are people that play these games. You might be one of them, I don't know. Like, I mean, you as in just, like, anyone here. Where, you know, you just enjoy the difficulty, which there's nothing wrong with that. So a boss being, even if it's poorly designed but super hard, you might just like that more. Personally, like, difficulty is a factor in when I'm like ranking bosses and stuff, but it's pretty, like, other things are way more important to me. Just because a boss is easy doesn't mean they're a bad boss. Basically. There are some easy bosses that are just really, really good, you know? Like, I think of Nameless King. I guess, I mean, people might argue that he's not easy, but his moveset, once you learn it, is, like, objectively one of the easier movesets of the kind of big bosses in Souls. But he's still, like, an amazing boss despite having quite a simple moveset. Like, the hardest part about Nameless King is that he simply delays. Like, so once you see the delays, it's like, oh, that's all that's happening here. Well, Morgott, I mean, Morgott's different because, like, I kind of mean like a simple moveset rather than easy. The only reason Morgott is easy is because of numbers. That's it. Not because of moveset. He has one of the more complicated movesets in the whole game, actually. So that's different. Like, Morgott kind of has the same type of thing as Soul of Cinder, where just it's a numbers thing. Like, Soul of Cinder, a lot of people find very easy on their first playthrough because by that point they have like 12 heals or whatever it is. And Soul of Cinder doesn't really do a lot of damage. And so you can just soak up basically his attacks, and then it's like, oh, that was easy. When in reality, he's got one of the hardest movesets. Like, if not the hardest moveset in Dark Souls 3 to learn. Best dex weapon? I don't know. Bloodfiend's arm. I don't know. Starfist. That's the thing in this game is, like, the stat scaling doesn't, like, you can just infuse it with something else and it's still insanely good with those top tier weapons. Yeah, exactly, Rumov. I mean, Malekith is similar, right? Although I think people get caught up on Malekith on first playthroughs a lot more than Morgott, probably. It purely depends on your build. If you have a good build and you're fighting Morgott, you will probably first or second try him on a first playthrough. If you don't have a good build, then, like, you are going to struggle so hard with him, right? And that's a problem. Like, that's a mistake that they made, in my opinion. It shouldn't be that big of a difference. And when I say a good build, I mean, like, I don't mean they're using Golden Vow, Howl, and, like, the Shackle and going in with Knight's Resolve kind of stupid thing like that, like we do. I more mean just, you know, properly upgraded weapons, and that's almost it, right? Like, if you do all the exploring you can before Morgott, even without, like, doing anything crazy, you can very easily get a plus, like, 20 weapon for that fight, right? I'm just trying to think, is this fine to get? I think so. But yeah, they simply needed to give him 120 poise and just more health. And it's the exact same with Malekith. I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe just because they were thinking, like, man, this boss is way too hard or something if we really beef them up. Yeah, and yeah, Malekith, I don't really like that sort of design choice on a boss where you make it like a DPS race kind of thing, right? Because that's what Malekith ends up being for a lot of people when they beat him the first time. It just, can I kill him before he kills me fast? Because he does so much damage to you, but he also takes a lot of damage. I mean, I guess I don't mind it all the time. I just wish they didn't do it with that boss because he's such a fun boss. I'd much rather him just deal less damage and then have more health. Maybe for the less fun bosses, they could do something like that where they, you know, make a boss like a glass cannon type of boss, but I don't really like that on a boss that has such a good, fun moveset and is really cool. Rolana should be like that. Well, the DLC is weird, though, because the fragments are... I mean, I guess it's kind of similar to just weapon upgrade, but... like, but it's weird, though, because Rolana, like, with the DLC, you also get defense from the fragments, so it's kind of completely different in the DLC, I would say. If you happen to find Rolana while you're level, like, 1 blessing, you are going to get destroyed by her. And I think that'll happen to a lot of people, right? You just get absolutely smoked. Because you just don't have the defense. But... I don't know. I'm not going to talk about fragments again right now, dude. Everyone knows how I feel about them. Oh, you're talking about... oh, Renala. Oh, I see what you're saying. Whoops. Yeah, feasting... yeah, Rolana at level 5 blessing is I think, what's intended. The reason I think it's what's intended is because on Regionlocked, we get to her at level 5. You play Elden Ring the way it is made for? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but there's, like, I think what you're probably trying to say is, like, if you play Elden Ring using all available tools, these games will be so easy for you. Like, and it doesn't matter who you are. Like, if you did your first playthrough based on this route that I'm doing right now, you would probably have a pretty easy time. But I think that's one of the best parts about these games, though. I think is that there is such a huge variation in how easy or hard the game can be, based on, you know, what you're using. I did a Cypher Pada all bosses run a while ago, like a long time ago. And it's a good weapon. Like, it was actually good. It was good on basically everything. Yeah, I don't think that run has been highlighted anywhere or anything. Like, it was just someone requested it, and I didn't. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's got a decent Ash of War that can't be input red. Just like it's like a impaling thrust, basically, right? I mean, obviously it struggles a bit when you get to like Elden Beast or something, but the fact that it's pure holy damage is a very big bonus, as opposed to like a half. You know, like something like Siluria's Tree. If you forget about the Ash of War for a second, if you're just using the tree as a normal weapon, it sucks, man. It basically sucks because you have like a 50-50 split on damage, which is not really what you want. Like, if you're going to have elemental damage, you want it to be basically pure elemental. Poised here. And that's basically just due to how enemy defense works in this game. And I guess Dark Souls 3 as well. Not sure about the older Souls games. Probably similar, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it's like that in the older Souls games. I think it is a bit different. I'm definitely not an Evgeny Malkin fan, dude. Despite the name. Please don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Nice. Oh. Whoops. Have I done Death Poker with Porch? Well, I don't know if the best way to use Death Poker is with that sort of build. Because, yeah, the Frostbite is nice, but just the magic part of the Ash of War does so much damage. Like, you're probably better off not resetting the Frostbite. Now, Gideon, I think Gideon is... I mean, again, it kind of depends on your build. If you die to him once, like after the speech on your first playthrough, like he does a shit ton of damage. But yeah, usually he's not... Like, usually wouldn't take more than a couple tries for people on a first playthrough. Just because you can kind of just pursue him and just start attacking him, but... No, he's an absolute garbage boss. When will I use Chat GPT on stream to make semi-erotic stories about myself and my Oilers? Is that legal? Sounds like a crime. Oh. Is this a problem? Yeah, that's not good. You know what? Like, maybe I need to double stealth. Well, but he was just blocking. He wasn't blocking me. Okay, that I maybe need to figure out a bit better. Like, I wonder if I could have just done the second charge regardless there. Okay, so another thing I should probably test after this. Or maybe in that case, like, I should just double stealth and then wait for him to stop blocking or something. Like, also, isn't it kind of weird that they can block with a great bow? I've never really thought about how weird that is. Like, we can't do that. Why can't we do that, dude? Okay, so ice spear, sword. Fucking of course, dude. Wait, should I watch that clip or what? Is there a good clip? It's a that's how you know hit that part moment. Drop down. Thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Is it as good as the cage clip? I mean, how could it be, dude? He used a beast pellet so he couldn't use a blue elixir. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'll watch that after this, I guess. This one. Okay, let me see this, I guess. Where is it? Okay, here we go. The full-blown... Oh, it's in the VOD, okay.
Nah.
Okay, here we go.
Man, no way.
Okay, wait. I missed...
Fuck. Oh, fuck's sake.
So yeah, normally we use like 2 blue elixirs, I think, during this part or something. Like, this is definitely heavy stealth here. Oh boy, and the NPC's coming up.
Nah, man. No way. No fucking way, dude. I can't lose. No way.
What run is this on?
This is fucked.
Oh god. Okay.
This is so fucked. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dead, dude. I am so fucking fucked.
Does he know where he is?
This is fucked. This is so fucking fuckity fucked. I'm gonna have to bone out. I'm gonna have to bone out. Shit. Paul, save me. Where's Paul? Paul? Oh, mate, I am fucking...
Oh my god, dude.
I am chalked. Oh, shit! Who the fucking fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's all those boys? Oh my god.
Well, he baited them down at least.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking fuck. Oh my god. Come on. Don't die to a trash mob now.
Like, I guess even this,
Fuck.
like, this next part, like, I guess that's probably it, right?
This is why you
The
don't
next
do
part should be
7-hour
fine.
streams. You know, you end when
Unless he gets
you know
chased again.
you're done.
Do I keep watching?
6 hours ago. 6 hours ago!
There's also, yeah, the gun guy.
I'm fucked here. I am fucked. I don't have an elixir. It's
Oh my god.
fucking fucked. It's fucking fucked. I'm not... Shit. Gone the wrong way. Shouldn't have done this right now.
This is a masterful save, dude. This is clean.
Shoot. 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 Shoot.
He's going to kill the guy now. Wait, does he normally do this?
Quick. And again! And that's how you know hit that part.
That's pretty funny, dude. Interesting. That's simply how you know hit that part, dude. I'll have to remember that for next time. Yeah, step 1, panic. And step 2, simply... That's it.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Alright, we're getting the large club to plus 13. We go Craigblade. That was pretty good, dude. I think I definitely still like the cage clip better than that, but that was pretty funny. The cage clip has everything that you could possibly want. Okay, wait, is this the cage clip? Do we watch this one? Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll watch it really quick. I should be safe here, I think. If I'm not, I would be devastated. All right, this is the infamous cage clip, dude.
Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh! No! Oh! Shit!
Like, it's perfect, dude. Like, he thinks he died here,
Ah!
here,
Oh! Oh!
and then here. And then he thought that he died again because he missed the bottom cage here, dude. It's just so funny. Beautiful. It's honestly just a masterpiece. A work of art. Like, he thought he died on 4 separate occasions, dude. Yeah, and that's how you know hit that part, dude. Oh man. Okay. A crag blade. That is simply how you know hit that part. He's just like us playing the game normally at every stage of the game. Yeah, that right there is the first Dark Souls no-hit runner, dude. Like, that is not a joke. He was the first one to do a Dark Souls no-hit run. A legend, dude. Okay, so... Agree. Unseen form. Golden Vow. Frag Blade. Drink. I still, like, I get a little concerned by the Crucible Knight still because sometimes my brain just doesn't know if I want to jump or roll up that attack. Like, I'm just, and the being in between what you want to do is very bad because sometimes you do both. You try to do both at the same time and that's bad, or you just don't pick either. You hesitate too long. Like, I need to get in the habit and have the muscle memory to jump over that stomp every time, which I just don't because normally I don't even jump over those stomps, but I started doing it for this run. No, it's not scripted there, no. No, he could do anything there. Why'd I start? Well, it's better to jump that because of what just happened, right? Like, with that strat we do. Now, there actually probably is a better strat with Bolt on that fight that I haven't tested out yet. But, but yeah, like, since we have the poise break tier, a charged R2 plus a jump R2 is enough to poise break the Crucible Knight. So it's just simply better to do a jump attack on that. Because then we get, like, an instant kill, basically. Oh, whoops. Supposed to swap to lightning tier. Apparently there's another way you can do this by just like resting at the right time, but I haven't tried that, so just do this one. Getting out of the cave and like it resets the timer on the rot geyser thing, and so it makes it so that like I have a lot more time there than normal. Now it doesn't count as a hit if I get hit by it, but I just don't like messing with it because it does do like quite a bit of damage and stuff. No, the guys in Mount Gelmir also don't count, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure I just would get one-shotted by them. So, like, dying to it would count. All right, I feel like 7 hours to Forbidden Lands is kind of slow. But because I think I took a break during this run, and then also, like, I don't know, just watching clips and stuff, I guess. 2:30 a.m. Well, it's 5:30 a.m. here. Use torrent? I wish I could. I don't know why you can't use torrent on this huge bridge, but you can't. Actually, really don't understand why you can't use torrent on this whole bridge section. I don't really see why. Because, yeah. Like, what could actually be the reason, though? I just think they should have made it so as soon as you got up from this elevator and you get on this bridge section, then, like, this entire thing should be able to torrent there. I don't... They're trying to add playtime to the game, surely. As usual, it's Jimmy's fault, dude. Wish you to fight the guys along the way, except you can just run past them, but I guess.
Maybe.
I do wonder if it could have something to do with, like, the boss arena or queuing up the fight for the Fell Omen Twin or something. I really don't know. PGO Kid, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure to thank PGO if you got over there. Also, Dr. Mutt, thanks for the 27-month Prime sub as well, dude.
That is such a garbage. Oh my god.
I would agree, though. It does seem like an oversight, because there isn't any... Doesn't really seem like there's any reason why you wouldn't be able to use torrent on that section. Like, especially because the Divine Tower Liurnia, you can use torrent, right? And that's an even shorter section. So... But it's very similar. Like, they put a Godskin Noble there. This guy's being weird again. Okay, nice. I still got him. Okay, Stone Barb, Rag Blade. This is always a little bit of a sketchy one. I think that's good, right? I don't know why these guys are always on slopes. I really don't know. No idea. Kind of a shame too. Well, like I think this guy is a bit better. The biggest problem with the terrain in that fight is the posts from the bridge, or not from the bridge, from the staircase. But like, that guy's not as bad. But man, the one in Kaled is like just absurd. It totally ruins the fight because he's on a slope. And out of all the enemies to put on a big slope like that, those guys are probably one of the worst because they're already so janky. That's how they like clip through stuff. It's just you can't. It doesn't make any sense, basically. The Twin Blade. I probably like the Twin Blade guy more. I would say. Like Twin Blade Axe guy, but I don't really know. I like them both. But it's just the terrain is insane that they did that. Actually insane. Yeah, the duo isn't on a slope, but then there are two of them is the problem. But yeah. Well, the tree spirit, the one in Gelmir is on a bit of a slope. It's not too bad. But it behaves probably as you would expect. I mean, those guys, even in a flat arena, have major clipping issues, so. Yeah, Convergence mod does it perfectly with the arena behind the Garank area. Like, it makes it so much more fun to fight those guys. I can't even believe it, dude. It's nice doing randomizer sometimes where you get a good arena for one of those guys. Totally makes a massive difference.
Best nut ever.
Nomad, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the Twin Blade drops is pretty bad. That is true. Probably the worst Twin Blade. I mean, not even probably, but it just simply is the worst Twin Blade. Doesn't mean it's bad, though. It still can be pretty good. Especially with the DLC. Using the thing in the DLC wouldn't be terrible, but there are just... Every other one is better still, so... Why would you force yourself to be stuck with holy damage when you can just simply put Sacred Blade on one of the other ones? Yeah, it's certainly no Euphoria, so... Like, what it needed to have... It would have been so easy to make that a good weapon. Make it have Destined Death on it. Like, that's it. Like, it has Spinning Slash on it, which like is obviously not unique, but if they did Spinning Slash on that thing with a Destined Death buff in the same way that, like, Dragon Halberd has the Lightning buff, that would have been an interesting weapon then. Like, probably still not that good, but at least it would have been worth using, right? Same with the other one. Like, the other one has, I think, like, the Wax Cutter Ash of War or something. Make it so that after you use the Ash of War, you get the, like, a 60-second buff on it. And then, like, simply that weapon would be... I mean, honestly, the other one is a great sword, and it's not that bad. But it would make him a lot better. Ash of War's basic Spinning Slash. Wait, on what? The Dragon Halberd, you're saying? I mean, it is, but it has... It's a special version that gives you a 60-second plus 150 lightning... Or 150 or 160 lightning AR. Yeah, 160, yeah. Yeah, and Frostbite, yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm thinking those weapons should have just had a Destined Death buff on it. That basically is like a Black Flame Blade that lasts for, like, you know, however long, like 40 seconds maybe. I don't know if they wanted to make it a bit worse. That adds just flat holy damage. Like, it should have just been plus 160 holy damage plus Destined Death effect. Or, like, HP drain. If you really wanted to make it really good, then throw on the max HP decrease as well. Although that's not, like, that good of a debuff, but if you're dealing a lot of damage, it can be. It's less common R2? Are you sure? I don't think so. I think it's still... Are you thinking of the peeler? I thought the Black Twin Blade still had the normal R2. It's I mean, the Twin Blade R2s are very good, so no issue with that. Oh, Serpent Bone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Serpent Bone's a cool weapon, but it's kind of bad, unfortunately. Let's go with that. The Flamberge is really good. I haven't actually used it much, though. But most greatswords in this game are good. Jerry, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Ever thought of doing all bosses DS1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring? Yeah, I've been talking a lot about doing that as probably the next big run I'm going to do. I started practicing for that over a year ago, and I did my first DS1 no-hit all bosses off stream. And yeah, I was derusting at those runs, and then I started doing something else. I can't remember what. Yeah, you would think. I mean, it's gonna take a little bit of derusting on DS2 and 3 to get the all boss no hit down. I've done a couple. No, I've done several all boss no hit runs in both of those games, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. DS1, I've only done one run though, but it's also the easiest all boss no hit run out of the 3. So, and then Elden Ring, like I've thought a little bit about the game order on a run like that. And I really don't know what I would do. Because Elden Ring, all bosses no hit, is quite consistent. Like, Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 are probably the harder ones. So you'd probably do one of those two, or like both of those first. Dark Souls 1, though, the problem is I have less experience in that game, so it's, you know, things are more likely to go wrong. But then Elden Ring, I don't know, I guess like Elden Ring has Rolana in it, but that's about it. Oh, I guess I'll go. Fighting Rolana like 20 hours in would, well, I guess it wouldn't be 20 hours, it'd probably be like, If Elden Ring was the last game, so it's basically like 3.5 hours for DS2, and then should be like 150 for the other ones, as like a conservative estimate. And Rolana would probably be like 3 hours into the Elden Ring run, so... I mean, I don't know. It's about as far in as we fight her on this run, I suppose. This run we fight her basically 10 hours in. DS2 bosses can be sub 3 hours. Like, it can be like 240 or so. That's kind of if you're doing like some skips and stuff that I wouldn't be doing for sure, but I wouldn't even consider putting Sekiro in a run like that. Like, already when I was doing the God Run 3, I think Sekiro's fun to run and stuff. It's not really about that. It just Sekiro's doesn't belong in a marathon run of Souls games, right? At least that's how I think. Like, I would be willing to add in Demon Souls and Bloodborne and do, like, I guess the 5-game run. Or wait, how many games is that? 6? But I probably, like, so if I did a 6-game run, I would never add Bloodborne. Or no, I would never add Sekiro to that, basically. Just because it doesn't seem right. Like, I mean, unless I started adding in like a bunch of other games as well, but I don't know. Okay, so Poise Break good. Let's equip Seppuku. Don't need it yet though. Seppuku, Stone Barb we've got. We have the Infusion. Yeah, it'll be fun to do some like Dark Souls 3 and 2 all boss and no hit runs again, dude. It's definitely been a while. Yeah, and Bloodborne, yeah, like I'm gonna do the 4 games probably first, I think. But then yeah, maybe eventually. I mean, Demon Souls all bosses is literally just the same as any percent, but you fight the tutorial boss. So that's not like a big addition to that. Bloodborne would be though, and I haven't done Bloodborne all bosses no hit before as well. So that would take like a little bit more effort to add in Bloodborne. But at the same time, like I hadn't done DS1 all bosses no hit when I was preparing for that run before. But DS1 all bosses no hit is almost surely easier than Bloodborne. I don't know if Bloodborne all bosses is hard, but compared to DS1, it for sure is. Should be fine, I guess. This one. But yeah, it'd be so nice running Bloodborne in 60 FPS though. Like that'll be like a dream, dude. Bloodborne all bosses does not include chalices, I guess. I don't know, like, how many people have done all bosses no hit plus chalices? Like, probably only Ghost, right? Or has someone else done it since then? Like, no one even bothers with that, basically. Some random chatter will claim to have, probably. Probably not, but... I mean, how many bosses is Chalice plus? Like, I think Bloodborne normally has, what, 20... It's like around 25, like all the other games, but... Yeah, it's like, okay, 50. It's not really too bad after doing 207, dude. But it is a little different, I guess. They're not just all pushover bosses. I've never done the chalices, actually, so... I don't know how many there are. Like, I'll probably... Whenever I do my playthrough of Bloodborne on the emulator, then... I'll probably do that for the first time, I guess. Like, I've barely played Bloodborne, dude. I'm gonna just swap that, because the next time I use it is actually in where I fight the troll in the hero's grave. Maybe I shouldn't do that, actually. Okay, holy. Yeah, the Rom boss in Chalices, yeah. What a great boss. I love Rom a lot. No, definitely not said nobody ever, dude. Bloodborne has an absurd number of blazers, dude. Like, so definitely has been said numerous times, I would say. Oops. I don't really understand why the Wolnirs like aggro again when you take this path here. Quite annoying. Like, it doesn't make sense because I don't know. And now it delays my fast travel out. Hawaii, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Some people just like gimmicky bosses. Some people just like bad bosses, which is fine. That's fine, but that's, I mean, no problem. There's certain bad bosses that I like as well. Like I like fighting Osiris, for example. I don't think he's a good boss though, but I mean, you find the thing is, like, you find anything that people really like, and you know, some people just have a hard time seeing bad things in the thing that they like. In fact, what has been said before is that apparently Miyazaki's favorite boss that he made, I mean, I don't know if that's true at this point, but at least for Bloodborne, is literally Rom, dude. So even the guy who's making the games has no idea what's going on, dude. But no, obviously that's for, like, you know, other design reasons and like some lore, I guess, but but yeah. Really shame Bloodborne 90% doesn't have a single good boss. Well, that's definitely not true. Gascoigne is a good boss.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well.
Other than that, though, I mean, Amelia is not bad. Other than that, though, yeah, other than that, it's tough. I mean, Nurse isn't terrible either. Gehrman's not... Well, I mean, Gehrman could be on 80%, but it's not on, like, the... You don't need to fight Gehrman to beat Bloodborne, right?
Oh, you've defeated Grand again, the Carrion I.
Yeah, the Bloodborne DLC really, like, carries the bosses. I mean, yeah, definitely Gehrman's really good.
Now I shall have. I expect.
Who else in the base game is, like, really top tier? That's it, I think. Like, I usually put Gascoigne in an A tier, and then Gehrman's for sure an S tier, like, top 20 for sure. Of all souls, I would say. Ligarius is okay. I think he's okay. He's all right.
Maybe.
But yeah, it's the DLC that has, like, the insane bosses in that game for sure. Ozzy, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thanks so much, dude.
You then I bid. I am known as a tarnished. I am. You now belong to. Is bloody seller. Oh, the round table. But, good. You guys just tell him despite no is inevitable.
Bloodstar Beast, top 1 boss of all time. Surely, dude. Surely that's correct. Orphan's really good. Yeah, definitely Maria and Orphan are the two that stand out the most to me in the DLC. Those are like top tier for sure. I like Ludwig as well, but not quite as much. I think Ludwig's pretty good.
Well done. Very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put it. You will. Well? You oh, fish fine, and you trick, I believe that you yearn for. Well, no. But perhaps now. Begging? That'll make. It's. I may have expected.
Well, we're basically, I mean, there's no doubt our early to mid game is very consistent. Right? Like, this is the third run that we've made it to at least this point.
Begging?
Just, you know, getting through the rest of it, I guess.
And once, oh yes. I've not had. Begging?
How much longer am I going live for? I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good right now, so maybe a couple more hours. I don't know.
And even a din. Where the bliss, goodness to think, yes, please.
All right, Magic Scorpion on here.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
The only S-tier boss is Michael Ash. Sad but true.
Oliver, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Yeah, surely Mikolash is a top tier boss. Legendary boss. I find it so weird that that imp hangs to the wall. Like, such a short wall, but he's just chilling there. Okay, let's get the plus 9. I feel like I should write down a better buff sequence for the Nile fight. Like, it's kind of not that good.
Where's the war?
Will we enter DLC today? I would imagine so, if I don't get hit. But I mean, that is still a good, like, couple hours away, but I would like to. Magic and intelligence.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Snake, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Gino, all snake-based item run when?
I guess it was already nighttime. What exactly would that entail? But yeah, thanks so much for the donation, dude. All right, so let's go do the skip, I guess. I think everything's good. What do I normally put here? I guess I think I always wonder that. What I should put on that slot. Because we just kind of don't have anything for it, I guess. Okay, so staff in right hand. At least I wrote that down. So physic, grafted, and then golden bow, probably howl. Like we rebuff all that stuff anyway, so. Stealth, we have cuckeries. Okay, so this one. This one. Golden bow. Owl. Drink. This one. Oh, no. Stealth. Stealth. Oh, I'm so stupid. Actually was fine to do that one. Yeah, this should still be okay. That one. Was a little early, but should be okay, I guess. All right, so now we rebuff. Probably don't really need the turtleneck for that. I do have a lot of extra though, so. Okay, I say to get to 28 faith here. Let's see, do we actually have enough? Yep, nice. Maybe we'll get an extra point of endurance. Be fine. So now I don't really need Grafted Blade anymore. But I still kind of like using it because it is giving us, you know, the extra stamina and stuff. The buffening, yeah, basically, dude. You know what? Like, imagine how different this run would look if we didn't... If you couldn't stealth bosses. That's probably the absolute biggest thing, right? Like, people watch this run and they go like, oh man, it's all the buffs that are just trivializing everything. Being able to stealth on bosses is probably even more broken. Just think about the bosses where we can't use stealth on them. Like, there aren't many. But those are the ones that are, like, a lot trickier on this run because the stealth ones, we can usually just script them somehow very easily, right? Buffs obviously enable that, but no, we absolutely do not pick up the Haligtree half there. That is just asking to get invaded in round table, which I would not like to do. I would not like to have that happen. We pick it up after, like, after you burn the Erdtree, then Ensha just doesn't invade anymore, so that's when we pick it up. All right, is Vike going to be an asshole this time? Dude, look how much damage. When it all connects, it does so much damage, dude, but Vike likes to roll. Vike likes to roll sometimes. Okay, we got everything. Oh, yes, I guess we kind of had an issue in this Hero's Grave last time. That Fire Monk. Yeah, it's a 2-hit stagger, but it's Ice Spear plus Glintblade, right? Glintblade adds the... Like, I don't actually know if the Glintblades go for the head, but Glintblade is 20 poise damage normally. So, like, I guess it must go for the head. Right? Or else it wouldn't poise break. Alright, Lightning, we have the Quality Knight's Resolve, I believe. Okay, so what I guess I'm gonna try is double stealth on that guy. I think the Bale fight is much, much better than Placidu's Sex fight. Much better. I don't know why I just did Howl first, but this doesn't really matter. Yeah, Kukri only fire giant, dude, for revenge, surely. Sure, that would go well. You assume Meta is in its own region? Yeah, the, what's it called? Cathedral of Manus Meta is its own area. In the same way that Moonlight Altar is its own area as well. Kind of messed up again, dude. Should be fine. It's just last time I did that where I like missed the ankle, I ended up delaying too much, and then my other hit did poise damage to him, which kind of just like messed up the phase 2. But insane to lose a run on that fight, dude. Like actually just insane. Yeah, I think like what happened yesterday is I didn't, for some reason I just didn't trust the spot. And so I didn't go all the way to where I normally go, and then, yeah. And then... I could also even, like, sleep him or something, dude. But there's no need because it's so simple that way. Yeah, like, I guess the only problem with sleep pots with this weapon is that I don't know if they'd be fast enough to get the poise break. Can you land 3 charged R2s with this weapon to poise break? I don't know if you can. Might be a little bit too slow. Yeah, I had to do it all again just for that, dude. But that's, I mean, that's how it goes. That's how no hit runs go. It'd be the tiniest thing. I mean, the run before that was even an even smaller thing. Like something I didn't even know about, basically. So... But yeah, what I'm probably going to do, if I do end up getting hit on this, I'm probably going to finish up the run. Because at this point, it's been a while since I've done the, like the DLC sections and stuff, so... If I do get hit at this point, I'll probably just finish up the run. I mean, there is still a good, like, 5 hours left, but... I think that's probably a smart idea. Find it more annoying to lose when you mess up? Oh yeah, 100% that's true. Yeah, when you get hit to something you didn't know about, or like some little detail that you weren't aware of, like there's not really... The mistake? Oops, I didn't mean to get this. the mistake you made wasn't... It was a practice kind of mistake, right? Because ideally, if you practice and prepare for the run 100% perfectly, then you would have known about whatever happened, right? Like in the case of the last run, it was the, needing the sneak attack. So that was like a preparation error more than anything, which it's basically impossible to avoid all of those, right? Almost impossible. I guess I don't even need grafted anymore, I think, so. We shouldn't get procced. I'm actually... I don't know if Kite Shield messes anything up here, so... I'm sure it wouldn't, I guess, actually, now that I think about it. Not sure if I need Red Feather to get the one cycle on that fight. I kind of thought I did for some reason, but I don't know. Plus 25. I go to EG because he's just faster to go to. What's more difficult, no-hit bosses or no-hit running between bosses? I mean, probably the bosses, I guess. they patch those dogs there? No, I never, I don't know, for some reason I just never used the beast torch through there. Like I never even thought about it, probably. And so I kind of always done that jump for no reason. I think it's because, like, the original runs I did, I didn't use the beast torch, I don't think so. Or maybe I did, and I don't know. Yeah, I remember the God Run 3 where I nearly fell off of that. Nearly lost the God Run 3 on Game 7 because I was doing that jump and I almost missed it. You know what? I guess, like, with all the tools I have on this run, I could almost surely not have to dodge that guy. It's just, again, that's the strat that I've always done. So I should probably do something different there, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's not, like, he can only do 2 moves, so it's really not that bad, but feels like it may add some unnecessary risk, I suppose. We got plus 25. We go Cragblade. We can go Poist. Well, actually, Poistier might mess this up. I don't know. Okay. Nice. That's how that's supposed to look. When I did it last time, like on 2 runs ago, I did like a stupid buff order and I used I used Howl not last and stuff, so I was missing some damage. But that's how it's supposed to look for sure. That's why I don't use Red Feather either, because it's totally unnecessary. And yeah, it's supposed to only take a tap R2 after that, like to finish him off rather than a charged R2. Because what ended up happening was I didn't have enough damage, so a charged R2 should be fast enough to hit him there, but I was just a little slow somehow. And it whiffed him, and then he had a little bit of HP left. Flew away. Stone Barb. Oops.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again. Kill what?
Classic Zweihander, dude. Yeah, what's really nice about this build is that, like, certain no-hit runs I've done, if phase 1 gets messed up, or whatever, like, it'll mess up the phase 2 as well, but with that phase 2 strat, it just doesn't even matter. Because Craigblade, we get 2 free charged R2s at phase 2, so... But yeah, just, like, that is one issue with this weapon, is that it does not hit high at all. It is kind of a problem. No, it wasn't scary. Like, fighting... I don't know. That's not scary at all. That's something that can happen. Wear any light gear that gives stats. There's just not really a point. And yeah, I'd rather be fast rolling as well. Yeah, and Blue Dancer, that's true. Yeah, even though we're using heavy weapon, like, Blue Dancer does still do a little bit, right? It's giving us 30-ish AR, 30-something. Does something.
affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we... I know in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Orlu can be a little tricky, depending on what he decides to do. And it's mostly, like, when you're using a weapon like the Starfist on Horlu, it's basically scripted. It goes the same every time. But with slower weapons, so it's apparently... What he does depends on how quickly you hit him initially. Like, if you do a big hit with the Starfist and he gets into the correct HP threshold, which is what usually happens, and he'll, like, always do that dash into his big Earthquake attack. But with this weapon, it's not... Like, since it's slower, it's kind of harder to actually do that every time. I don't know. I guess I won't go Kite Shield. I don't need it. Our damage is really high here. Yeah, like, I guess we do have to reach that, like, I guess, what, 32 endurance threshold or whatever it is. Although I guess we have Grafted Blade. I think I remember going through this in my head exactly like this last time. This Grafted Blade gives us the extra endurance that we'd probably need, but...
Yo, have a good one, Gino.
Yeah, see, like, that's the RNG we want right there. And I guess, I mean, technically it's not RNG, but it's just hitting him fast enough. Borzoi, thanks so much for the 2-year Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Oops. So we are at plus 13. Oh. A couple of these. It's very satisfying. Like when he gets stunned like that, and then we get to do that Knight's Resolve hit. It is very satisfying. Just a gigantic hit.
Oh, no.
All right, plus 24. We go Knight's Resolve on it. We go Cragblade on this one. We also plus 10 the Bolt and plus 10 the Watchdog Staff. I think that's it. At a certain point, we probably, like, when do I go Endurance, dude? Could go now. I don't think it's gonna mess up these fights, but I don't know. We'll get a bunch of money after this, so maybe like this. Should be good. Maybe like that. I'm sure this is fine. No, I'm using the large club because the Zweihander, we don't have enough damage with it here to instantly phase 2 Radagon. But the strike damage on the large club, it puts it over the top. Like, it gets us enough damage. Longest any percent in history. Probably not, but maybe. I imagine there's been a longer one.
Please, no. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Yeah, Banjo's at least his all bosses run was pretty long, but who knows how long the any percent was on that. Caldaro, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. All right, well, back in Snowfield. Hopefully we can get through. Like, there were a couple slightly scuffed things before, so we'll see what happens. part does scare me a little bit because of the enemies fighting over there. I just feel like maybe you could get a... I don't know. Like some of them, or one of them somehow aggroes to you or something like that. I don't know. I haven't seen that before, though. Oops. Probably go lightning, I guess. I don't actually say to do that, but we're gonna use lightning anyways on the next boss, so. Look at the difference between the in-game time and the like real time so far, dude. Almost 40 minutes now difference. Hmm. I guess I need to get close enough to trigger him and then he'll hear it. Like, I think that's what I've been messing up the last couple times. That guy. Okay, I didn't shackle again. I need to do that? I think so. Oh boy, that's not good. I don't know what to do exactly. Did he de-aggro? I think he did, right? I haven't really had this happen before. Okay. Right when I was running out, I kind of noticed how close he was. I could have Memory of Graced. Maybe that would have been the smart thing to do there, but kind of figured it was okay. No, I definitely don't think so, Kiva. I think that was not intended at all. I'm surprised they never patched it, right? Especially with the illusory walls. That's probably where it's the most useful. For, like, most players. Okay, so... Lightning, Knight's Resolve. We have the Lightning tier. This is kind of a big setup, so... This one... Standard Seppuku. Staff, Seal, and Kite Shield. Oops, I didn't realize it was already night. Okay, so 2 seppukus, and then we go in. Of sequences, what? A howl, standard, and then seppuku, I guess. Not too far? Nice. Oops. Ooh, that was kind of weird. This guy was being really weird. Like, they don't normally do that attack. That, like, quick swipe attack from that spot, I feel like, but... Every time I drop off that ledge on a run, I used to get really scared, but then when I was doing a co-op run with Potastic, she dropped all the way down there and survived. Like, I just didn't know you survived that. I just assumed you died. So it's a lot less scary knowing that you don't die on that drop. Because it's another one of those ledges that's like, oh man, that is very annoying because it's like, you collide off the wall and then you could easily just fall all the way down there. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting Knight's Cav flail fight. That was an interesting one. Definitely would not finish the run today, no. Even if we don't get hit. There's just a bit too much left. I started stream at like 3:30 a.m. So there's still a good... Like, realistically, there's probably like 5 hours left. Because especially on a live run, I'll start to slow down a little bit. Just like make sure everything's good before I do a strat. Okay, red feather. Probably kite shield would work. Yeah, like I said, though, like, if I do get hit, I'm still going to finish this run, whether it's, like, off-stream or on-stream. Doesn't really matter. Just for practice, because, yeah, like I've been saying, it has been a while now since I've done, like, a lot of the late game stuff on this run, so I don't want to get, like, rusty at it or whatever, right? So... Forgot to equip scraps there. Should be good, I think. It's so much more enjoyable fighting those Estelles when I'm not... I probably should have leveled up for that Estelle, by the way, but when I can actually just, like, punish their punish openings. But because they have the meteorite attack, which is an inconsistent attack for no hit, like, that's why on so many runs I wait. You know, I wait for a certain combo so that I can get the guaranteed stun. It's much more fun fighting them when I don't have to wait for it. I mean, they're still kind of annoying to fight because they stall so much and stuff, but... okay. We had, some, like, sort of a weird thing happen with this guy last time. Yeah, that's what's meant to happen. That's what's meant to happen. I think my positioning was probably a little bit off last time or something. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing as last time here, but instead of 3 back steps, I'm going to do 2. CBD, how's it going, dude? Instead of 3 back steps, we do 2. Because I think what happened was a Glint Blade hit first, and it took the extra 20% sneak damage that's supposed to be from the Zweihander, so I didn't have enough. Jackster, thanks for the 14-month reset, by the way, dude. I should level up. We're going to have so many extra levels on this run then, like the practice runs, because I've been using the gold scarab on basically everything. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Yeah, this dungeon is really cool. Like, the see-through ice is pretty sick.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not the most amazing level, but it is pretty cool. That's basically the hint that you're supposed to go down there, I guess, right? Dexter Reno, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. All right, so you don't need to kill all these guys. Not gonna lie, I went really close to that first guy. I thought he was gonna aggro, but... They have extremely small aggro range, and it's basically when you're double stealth, basically just underneath them, you can't go. Okay, so... I guess I didn't write down the... I wrote down the buff order, but not the, like, loadout or whatever. So, grafted... Much cleaner that time. Yeah, like, for some reason, at one point in time, I just started doing the 3 backsteps on that guy. And that's why it got messed up last time, actually. Like, I just assumed 3 backsteps would be safer because I'm less likely to whiff, but actually just made the glint blades hit sooner, which kind of ruined it, so... Oh, dude. I like, I really need to come back here and figure out that throw better, dude. Like, I probably have a better chance of hitting it by just swinging my weapon, dude, at this point. Oh my god, dude. This is exactly what happened last time, and then I got on the third one. Dude. Like, I just needed to take the time to, like, figure out the right throw spot, and I just didn't. I just still have not done that. Okay, I think it's right before those grass patches is where I throw it. Okay, this time he was faster, I guess. I'm just gonna... Maybe I should just melee him, dude. This is insane. I'm gonna run it. I probably have like 40 volcano pots worth of pots here, though. Surely this time. This is insane. So he goes right through. I thought that's where I threw it last time. I really need to... Like, it's not dangerous. But, like, I just waste so much time there by missing. Really need to go back there later and... get that sorted out. Like, on the other bosses run, I used Howl, which was really nice, but Howl just doesn't work anymore or whatever, so. Okay, so. Actually, almost late night, but doesn't matter. Lightning. Oops. This one. This one. Yeah. Holy pot as well, just in case. This is where... This is the distance PB. Like, I got hit on this boss because I didn't get a stealth hit, and I didn't know I need one. The mausoleums sleep at late night, which it is right now. But like it actually just it just so happens where on this route that it just seems to happen. Like it's not by design, but yeah. So he shouldn't fire even if I go in range. Okay, so I shouldn't be concerned about this, but I am because I got hit. Physic. This one. Lost rights. Owl. Stealth. Drink. This one. Should be it. That's what I lost a run to, dude. Like, it's insane, but yeah, just what ended up happening, I just got too close to him and he aggroed, and I didn't know I needed a stealth hit. And so he just didn't die, and then I wasn't really prepared for him to survive, and I didn't have a good weapon ready to go. Like, it was just a disaster.
Maybe fucking best nut ever. Maybe fucking best nut ever.
This is gonna make for such an insane video and even better accomplishment. Gino.
Blykeltoad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And LinkedIn, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub as well. So this is a bit of a weird one. Like, I'm not sure if I could get instant golden land there. I probably can. Would be quite bad news. Yeah, it's just, for some reason, that's the only avatar in the game that you can't sneak up on. It's the only one. All the other ones you can distract and then sneak up right behind and get your hits off. But that one you can't for some unknown reason. So I have to sit back and then... yeah. And then wait for it to go into that, like, recovery animation. We could have waited a bit longer to trigger that, but... yeah, we do still have quite a bit of the base game left. There are 165 bosses in the base game, and so we have, you know, however many bosses that is. We still have Halig Tree, and we still have all of Underground, plus Moog, which I guess is Underground, but yeah, that's what's left of the base game. So, I mean, if we were doing just base game run, we would be right near the end. Like, it would basically be in the bag at this point, but... DLC is quite long. Like, I really do think that... I say this every time, but... the length of all bosses runs with just the base game is a lot nicer than with the DLC included. With the DLC included, all bosses runs are just too long. Magic and intelligence. Yeah, 165 is a lot, but it was kind of scary. 165 is definitely a lot, but I think that's still... I don't know, just having done a lot of all bosses runs, not just no hit. Like, I'm just speaking more in general. Yeah, even just in general, like, 165 bosses, I think is still pretty reasonable. Getting it done in under 10 hours is fine. Yeah, the DLC basically just adds 3 hours. I guess I could right-hand my staff and also go, Sacred Order. So we're really trying to overkill this guy. Yeah, farming on a no-hit run, dude. How low can I stoop?
I'm the best nut ever.
When are we seeing you in more bingos?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sawdude, thanks so much for the 5-month Prime sub, and Back to Death, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. No, I'm definitely not finishing the run today. In fact, probably not going to go too much longer today. Am I planning on fixing my sleep schedule? Definitely eventually. I don't know when, though. I mean, maybe I should just get this Ancient Somber Stone instead of the... Ashen Capital one, because the Ashen Capital one is really damn slow. Voice tier does nothing here, but I don't even know what else to put on. We think about this run all weekend. Yeah, that's not great, is it? But I'll probably, I mean, today's, I guess, Saturday. I'll be, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I might be just streaming again tonight, or whatever it is. Nothing fancy here. Knight's Resolve, the correct shackle.
this day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
It would be mean of myself to leave a Rolana fight for right when I get back next stream, so there's no way I'm doing that. So I'm gonna do it now. That would not be that would not be great. I feel like I should organize some stuff here. Oh, that's fine, I guess. I don't know if I need the Uchi for anything. I'll just keep it. Oh, probably good. Yep, time for collection. The fun part, dude. Surely the fun part. I love collecting fragments. That overall boosts my character in every way. We get to blessing level, I think 16 on this. Ah, yes, and that good old DLC frame rate as well. Millennia happens within the last, like, 20 splits or so. Don't do her for a while. Main reason is because I want the two-handed talisman for her. Someone's aggro? It's fine. Definitely true, though, that Regionlocked makes it a lot better, like, entering the DLC. I still think, though, for probably every casual run I do, I'm just going to give myself the fragments at this point. Like, what I'm going to do is just do it. Like, so for Rolana, we get to level 5. So I'll just get myself to level 5 for that, you know? Because yeah, probably. I mean, if we just ran straight to Rolana, we'd probably almost be there by now, right? Like we'd probably be at Rolana almost, like at least in the middle of the Castle Ensis running section, at the very least. And yeah, we do have the Rolana running section on this run is a little sketchy, dude. To say the least. A little sketchy. And on like this is the first run I've had to deal with it because normally you just do the skip from the back way, but since we're doing region locked, it's not allowed. I'm gonna double stealth for these bats. I don't think I need to kill all of them. Surely I don't. Really won't get punished for this. So region locked means for this run that I need to kill every boss in a region before I can move on to the next one. So like a normal region locked would just mean you kill a designated boss in an area and then you can move on to the next one. But this run is we got to kill all of them. Pretty sure we entered the DLC at 9 hours, right? Like, I'm just kind of curious. I've never really timed how long this takes. The screams really go along nicely with the music, dude. It's great. I don't normally level up my blessing until like, right before Rolana, but I may as well. Hello? What's going on here? Okay, so this is the scary part. So I guess we take out Great Bow. I'm wondering if I should get any mined at this point. I feel like I should. Okay, so let's fix the physic. Wait, I don't think... Yeah, I think we just go lightning. Stone barb. We're light rolling, which is correct. Definitely do not want to be mid-rolling here. Oh. Ah, God damn it, dude. At least I checked. Go lightning Cragblade. Or, yeah, that would have been kind of bad. It probably still would have been fine, actually, but... Hit lightning Cragblade. That was some RNG right there. Okay, I think I'll probably end for tonight, guys. I should probably go eat something. We are 8.5 in, I guess, in game time. But yeah, I definitely didn't want to leave myself with the Rolana fight coming back after. Like, I don't know if I'll stream tonight, but yeah, so far so good, dude. We're going through Graveside Plain and then basically back to the base game to do Underground, and then after Underground's done, we just finish up the DLC. But I mean, that is like 40 something bosses. But yeah, have a good night, you guys, or I guess a good day for probably basically everyone. I'll try to be on tonight as well, but I'm not sure. Like, I need to fix my sleep schedule because I have something on Sunday that is supposed to be early, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah, so far so good. Distance PB, that's what we like to see. What I don't like to see is it's so unfortunate how leggy that Rolana fight is, dude. Like, if you go back and look at my frame rate during it, like, we go from the nice smooth 120 in the base game, and then we drop to, like, 60 in that fight. So it's kind of, I don't know. Who should we raid, dude? Let's raid... Let's raid Azaz, dude. Azaz is doing Morgoth Must Die Bounty, apparently. I don't know what that is, but some speedrun bounty, I guess. But go ahead, Azaz. I'll try to be on tonight as well. But, yeah, if we don't get hit, that stream, we should finish the run, dude. There's only about 4 hours left. So, and we'll see how it goes, dude. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all next stream, whenever that is. I'm sure people are dying to know when it is to see the end of the run, if this ends up being the run, but I don't know. I don't know. It could be tonight, or it could be, maybe like Monday. I don't know. But yeah, take care, you guys.